Check. Microphone check.
Yes, I can hear. Thank you.
All right, welcome everyone. The time is 6:03 p.m. The Lancaster IC Board of Trustees meeting is now called to order. It has been properly posted in accordance to the Texas Opens Meeting Act and is being held at 422 South Center Avenue, Lancaster, Texas. I will now take roll. Trustee Hamilton.
Present.
Trustee Nichols. Present. Vice President Smith.
Present.
Secretary Morris.
Present.
Trustee Cortez.
Present.
Trustee Cluis. Present. Myself present. We have, yes ma'am. Okay. All right, I think he heard you. All right. So I believe we are now have a quorum in place. The next item on our agenda is the recess to closed session as authorized by Texas Opens Meeting Act, Texas Gov't Code 551.071, advice from school attorney, 551.072, deliberation regarding real property, 551.074, personnel matters, and 551.076, deliberation regarding security devices or security audits. The time is now 6:05 p.m.
At Lancaster ISD, at Lancaster ISD, it's clear.
Mr. Bill, we need you up here.
Microphone check, microphone checker.
Working. Thank you.
Did not die.
All right, the time is now 7:19 p.m. We will reconvene in open session. The first item we have is discussion and possible action on the approval of personnel updates and employment of administrative personnel. Dr. Pereira.
Yes, thank you, President Jones. I'm going to call forward Mr. Gray. Dr. Gray, the floor is yours when you're ready.
I thought we had it. Okay. I thought we had it for 4.1.
Yeah, that's okay.
That was the only one.
Board President, Superintendent, Board of Trustees, I bring to you consideration to take action on contract as discussed in closed session for non-renewal for reduction in force.
Thank you, Dr. Gray. Board, is there any questions, comments? If not, do I have a motion?
Mr. President,
Trustee Hamilton.
I make the motion that we accept the administration's recommendation to accept the recommendation for non-renewal due to a reduction in force as presented by administration.
Okay. Have a motion by Trustee Hamilton.
Board President, I would like to make a second.
Second by Trustee Nichols. Any need for discussion? If not, check your devices and prepare to cast your votes.
Thank you, Board President Jones. On behalf of the Lancaster ISD Board of Trustees, the motion for 4.1 has carried unanimously.
Thank you very much. The next item we have, we're going to bypass 4.2 and go to 4.3, discussion and possible action to conduct a level 3 grievance hearing for multiple employees concerning Tamika Whitfield.
Again, thank you, thank you, President Jones. I'm going to call forward again Dr. Gray, present that information to our board and our community.
Board, I bring to you consideration for possible action for the level 3 grievance hearing for multiple employees concerning Tamika Whitfield.
All right. Thank you very much. Board, we have heard this information back in closed. Is there a motion?
Mr. President, I make a motion that we uphold the district's recommendation on the level 3 grievance concerning Tamika Whitfield and take legal action on behalf of the Board of Trustees.
All right. We have a motion by Trustee Hamilton. Second by Trustee Cluis. If there's no need for discussion, check your devices and prepare to cast your votes.
Thank you, Board President Jones. Motion carried unanimously.
Right. Thank you very much. The other items for closed session, we will come back a little bit later. Just Secretary Morris.
Would you please, when you get a chance, give me copies to attach?
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you, sir.
All right, we will reconvene the closed session a little bit later on throughout the meeting. We will now move to opening ceremonies. Dr. Pereira.
Thank you, President Jones. Again, Ms. Simpson will lead us through that program, present that to our board and our community. Ms. Simpson, the floor is yours when you're ready.
Board President, Board of Trustees, and Dr. Pereira. This evening, we're going to recognize and welcome up our students from Houston Elementary to lead us in the Pledge of Allegiance, in the U.S. Pledge, and the Texas Pledge. If those students are here, please come to the floor. Dual language.
Hello, world. Say it loud. Oh, snap. Got me all thrown off now. That was outstanding. Next thing we have is the recognition and commendations. Dr. Pereira.
Yeah, thank you, President Jones. I'm going to turn that over again to Ms. Simpson to present that to our board and our community. Ms. Simpson, the floor is yours.
All right. Thank you, Board President, Board of Trustees, and Dr. Pereira. Board, tonight, before we actually begin our board acknowledgements and recognitions, I do want to take time so we can pay tribute in memory of one of our high school students, Clarence Scott. He passed away in early May, and he was a cherished member of the Lancaster High School Life Skills classroom. He brought joy, warmth, and inspiration to everyone fortunate to work with him and know him. And at this time, I do want us to lift him up and lift his family up in a moment of silence. Thank you. And now I will begin our board acknowledgements. First, throughout the month of May, this is May Mayhem, so we have a lot to get through today, but the good thing is that because we are Lancaster ISD, there are so many celebrations, so this is one of my favorite board meetings, so we're gonna get started now. First, we start off the month with several different recognitions. Throughout the month of May, we celebrated School Principals Day, School Lunch Hero Day, Teacher Appreciation Week, School Nurses Day, School Communicators Day, and Speech Pathologists Day. And board, it has been May Mayhem, like I just said. We had several awards and honors, and Lancaster ISD hit it out of the park with our Big League Honors event. We celebrated our all-star employees for their years of service and gave a standing ovation to our MVP retirees. Thanks to the Human Resources Department, the celebration was great and the honorees had a good time. And also hitting it out the park is our Lancaster ISD Police Department. The department is the 2025 recipient of the Texas School Safety Center Award for Positive Climate and Prevention Programs. Officer Christian and Officer Baker facilitate the LEAD program on our campuses, which has been implemented in Lancaster ISD for 5 years. This year, 265th grade students have completed the program, and we are on the map. We also produced a video, which garnered them a lot of attention. So we are a leader in the LEAD program in Lancaster ISD. Let's clap it up for our police department. And we want to thank Trustee Morris for her recent donation of a dog to our SEL dog program. Ms. Morris's generous donation will help us continue our goal to provide support to all students in different ways. We just wanted to introduce you all to Gumbo, the newest member of our SEL team. And next, we want to recognize the 2024-2025 Student Key Communicators. This is a distinguished group of young leaders who have spent the school year working closely with Dr. Pereira as her Student Advisory Committee. Throughout the year, Dr. Pereira met monthly with these students to engage in meaningful conversations about campus culture, personal brand awareness, and opportunities for improvement within the district. At the group's final meeting of the year, Dr. Pereira presented graduation cords to the graduating seniors in recognition of their commitment and service. The cords serve as a symbol of excellence, leadership, and dedication to making a difference. And each year, Dr. Pereira makes it a point to award the superintendent's Roaring Scholarship to one student. This year, India Harris White is the proud recipient of the scholarship. India is headed to Texas Southern University to major in communications. She will receive $100 each month from Dr. Pereira to help with daily needs as she completes her first year of college. This is a way for Dr. Pereira to give back to the students who represent the very best of Lancaster ISD. I know I didn't have a superintendent that did that every month, so I know she's gonna be looking at that. And then continuing on, in addition to the Roaring Tiger Scholarship, Dr. Pereira has implemented the Super Tiger $500 Scholarship Award that has been awarded to 2 elite student athletes as they prepare for college. The inaugural awardees are Datavia Hunter and Amari Reed. We want to say congratulations to these athletes. Dr. Pereira was able to present this award to them during their athletic banquet. And Datavia will be attending the University of Central Florida, and Amari will attend the University of Texas at Arlington. And we are pretty sure a future Super Tiger participated in the 2nd annual Tiger Stripe Field Day, which is a district-wide event for all 5th grade students. After several competitive events, Beltline Elementary took home the trophy and was crowned the 2025 Tiger Stripe Field Day winner. But most importantly, congratulations to all the 5th grade students on earning their Tiger Stripes during the Field Day event. And this evening, we want to celebrate 2 of our most popular student organizations, the LHS Band and Choir programs. They are state bound this weekend. We have 2 twirlers, 2 choir soloists, 4 percussionists, 1 baritone player, 1 tuba player, 1 trombone player, and 1 saxophone player preparing to represent Webo well during the UIL state competition. We want to wish these groups of students good luck at the state competition. So they'll be practicing over the Memorial Day weekend, and hopefully in June I can come back with some great news about their competition. So we're going to wish them well. And it's graduation season in Lancaster ISD, and we partner with the Concilio once again to bring education advancement to parents in the district. We are happy to report that our 3rd cohort of parents have graduated from the Concilio's Parents as Leaders program. 41 Lancaster ISD parents are participating in the program, and 29 graduated this past week. Lancaster ISD Emerging Bilingual Department celebrated the completion of the program with the graduation ceremony on Monday, May 19th. And as we close out the school year, we celebrate the incredible journey of the class of 2025. It all began on May 1st when 142 seniors signed letters of intent to colleges, universities, and military branches during Academic Decision Day, with over $27 million in scholarships and grants earned. Next, we celebrated the top 10 seniors at a special luncheon where, for the first time ever, 2 students tied for 7th place with identical GPAs. And on May 17th, 55 students from the Lancaster STEM Early College High School graduated from Dallas College, earning their associate's degree before their high school diplomas. Then on May 18th, the class gathered at Oak Cliff Bible Fellowship for the baccalaureate service, where they enjoyed performances and encouraging words from fellow peers to prepare them for what's ahead in the real world. It's a different world out there, and now our Lancaster Tigers are prepared. Then the next day, after that, the seniors returned to their roots for the senior walk, visiting their former elementary schools and reflecting on how far they've come. It's always a fun event to see the teachers that once taught the seniors. Tears of joy and hugs were everywhere, and our students get to see what they will one day become. And finally, on Tuesday, May 20th, 549 seniors swapped the stage at the Texas Trust CU Theater, marking the end of high school and the start of a new chapter. With 100% graduation rate, the class of 2025 leaves behind a lasting legacy of excellence. And this is for the fourth year in a row. We started this in 2022 and it continues in 2025, kept the tradition alive. But it's hard work, and we want to say congratulations to our class of 2025 again. Yes. Congratulations to the class of 2025.
Ms. Simpson, I think it's important to acknowledge that there were 548 seniors.
Yes. All righty. And board, at this time, and Dr. Pereira, could you please join me on the floor for the rest of our recognitions? And we're going to welcome in our softball team. I think they're in the back, so we can go ahead and bring them down. All right, softball, let's go. All right, the Lady Tiger softball team had an outstanding season. They finished the season placed in 5th in district. Congratulations to Sophia Zuniga and Kelsey Patter for being named first team all-district. Kayla Clemens, Journey Dillard, and Reagan Petrie for being named second team all-district. Jemiah Bigham, Layla Wilmore, Tatiana Price, Kelsey Patton, Journey Dillard, Kayla Clemens, and Sophia Zuniga were named to the all-academic team. Way to go, softball. And I do want to point out that under the new leadership of our new coach, they increased their winning percentage by 60% this year. So, good job, and we're looking forward to next season. Board, that's because of the new field that they have, I believe. Like, it's very beautiful, very beautiful. And I know you just had one signee yesterday. I want to acknowledge who that is. Can you tell me? All right. All right, ladies, so let's throw our L's up, and we're looking forward to seeing you guys next season. All right, thank you. Thank y'all. Now we're going to welcome in our baseball team. Come on down, gentlemen. All right, guys, this evening we have our baseball team with Coach Malcolm Walker and their achievements for the 24-25 season. Overall record was 12-13, placed in 5th in district this season. Highlights for the season is defeating the #1 ranked team, Waxahachie High School, with a score of 3-2. All district players, first team all district, Leonel Levia. I'm sorry if I messed that up. Second team all district, Nathan Ortega, Anthony Jimenez, Derek Chapman, and Jason Gardner. And again, baseball increased their winning percentage this year by 60% as well. we're looking forward to your season next year. Good job on this season. Let's throw our L's up, and we're going to take a picture. Right hand, right hand. And then I know we also had some scholarship recipients. Coach Walker, you want to tell us who those are?
Absolutely. We have Nathan Ortega is going to Mississippi Valley State. And we have Anthony Grievances is going to Wiley University.
Woo! All right. Thank you so much. All right. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. All right. At this time, we're going to welcome in our Lancaster High School boys track team. So we want to recognize the varsity Tiger track team. A lot of them are already in summer track season, and if you know anything about summer track, they are at practice. And at the same time, our head coach, Jeremy Warner, is also an Olympian and a coveted coach, so he's coaching as well, but they are representing the team, so let's talk about them. All right, so district finals, we had Mr. Franklin Perez right here, 800-meter district champion. In 4th place in 1,600 meters. Victor Scott placed 4th place in long jump. Connie Hicks placed 8th place in 100 meters. Keem McGuire, 2nd place in 110 hurdles. Rashad Smart, 3rd place in 110 hurdles. 5th place in 300 hurdles. James Foster, 7th in 110 hurdles. LaRon Hayes, 3rd place in triple jump. We had 5 area qualifiers: Victor Scott, Keem McGuire, Rashad Smart, LaRon Hayes, Franklin Perez. 3 regional qualifiers: Victor Scott, Keem McGuire, Franklin Perez, and 1 state qualifier making history in Lancaster in the last 15 years, Mr. Franklin Perez. He placed 8th in the state of Texas. And again, that's the first time someone has been a state in 815 years. And I know, Franklin, you're going to the University of Texas at Dallas. All right, all right. Thank you. Anything else? All right, that is it. We're going to take a quick picture with you guys. Let's throw our L's up. All right, thank you. Now let's bring up our Lady Tiger track team. All right. The Lady Tiger track team is here, and they had a record-breaking season. Earlier this season, the Lady Tigers broke the national 4x1 record with a time of 43.84. Not only did they break the national record, they also set a state meet record of 43.91. And check out the rest of these highlights. The 4x100 meter relay consisting of Datavia Hunter, Lily Perot, Milan Lathan, Taylor Marie Wilson, and Sanaya Miller. They are the Dallas Morning News All-Area Girls Track Athletes of the Year. They were also district champions, area champions, regional champions, state champions, and set the state record with 43.91 and the national record again with 43.84. The fastest 2 times ever ran by a high school team, and most 44 relays ran by a high school team. That is just the 4x1. The 4x2 consisting of Anaya Bennett, Taylor Marie Wilson, Sanaya Miller, Lily Perot. They were district champions, area champions, school record 134.12, fastest 4x2 team ever in the DFW area, number 4 in the state, number 7 fastest 4x2 all time. So that is rolling. 4x4 relay, Datavia Hunter, Lily Perot, Milan Lathan, Sanaya Miller. Number 2 fastest time in the Lancaster history with a 3:41.69. Fastest 4x4 ever ran outside of the UIL state meet at the Klein Forest Relays. Number 4 in the state, number 11 in the United States. Shuttle hurdle relay, Jemiah Hill, Justice Armstrong, Kennedy Cox, and Tori Lewis. 59.78, the school record. They are number 1 in the state of Texas. A couple of individuals, Lily Perot, school record in the 100 meter with 11.3, district champion, area champion, and regional 3rd place finisher. Sanaya Miller, school record in the 200 meter, 23.09, state finalist, 6th place, TGCA track and field all-star, district champion, area champion, and regional runner-up. And Dameon Hunter, state finalist, 3rd place in 400, area champion, regional champion, number 2 all-time in Lancaster in the 400, THSCA academic all-star honorable mention, and TGCA track and field all-state. Kendall Cook, THSCA academic all-star first team, WFAA scholar athlete of the week, number 6 in the graduating class. And our regional qualifiers, Eunice Colbert in the 800 and 1600, Anaya Bennett 100, Milan Lathan 400, Kennedy Cox 100, Justice Armstrong 100 hurdles, 300 hurdles, Tori Lewis 300 hurdles, Jemiah Hill triple jump, Lily Perot 100 meters, Sanaya Miller 200 meters, Dameon Hunter 400 meters, and a partridge in a pear tree. All right. All right, ladies, I think that was everything. You know, I could go on and on about the Lady Tigers, but what I can tell you is I wouldn't even made the team if I was running against y'all on the first state championship. But nonetheless, we are so proud of you all. Let's take it up. And we're going to send a special shout out to Coach Hayes because she had her baby, and she is not here. We nicknamed the baby Baby Champ for obvious reasons because she's breeding champion. So, we're going to send a special shout out to her. And I know we have a lot of people going off to colleges, so coaches, if you want to call that out really quickly, or if you ladies want to announce that, and then we're going to take a quick picture. You want to step up to our seniors? Just announce where you're going. It's okay, come on. All right, let's throw our L's up. We're gonna take a quick picture, guys. We are super proud of the Lady Tigers. All right, thank y'all. Okay. Thank y'all.
Good luck.
And now at this time, we're going to welcome up our students and members from the Toyota Leadership Academy to award some scholarships this evening. We're going to call up our awardees, Kendall Cook, Cameron Jackson, Israel Nunez, Franklin Perez, and Amaya Ross. And then if our representatives from Toyota Leadership, I know Darren is here. All right, we are proud to recognize a group of outstanding seniors who have been selected as recipients of the Toyota Leadership Academy Scholarship. Each awardee will receive a $5,000 scholarship renewable for up to 3 additional years, totaling $20,000 per student. And an investment of $100,000 in this year's cohort. Now, in its 3rd year, the Toyota Leadership Academy Scholarship supports students who demonstrate leadership, financial need, and a commitment to higher education. These recipients have also participated in the Toyota Leadership Ambassador Program, furthering preparing them for success beyond high school. Please join us in celebrating these remarkable scholars and thanking the Toyota Leadership Academy for their continued investments in students' future. So congratulations. Yeah. All right, guys, big smiles. And before you guys leave, I do want to recognize that, unfortunately, Darren Hyman had to leave, but the Toyota Leadership Academy is our partner of the year for obvious reasons. So, unfortunately, he had to leave, but I still want to publicly recognize the fact that Toyota Leadership has invested in Lancaster ISD, so we definitely want to thank them for their partnership. Thank y'all. All right, and now it's time to celebrate our staff members of the year. Lancaster ISD. We proudly announced its 2025 Staff and Department of the Year during the Party Patrol on Thursday, May 15th. The Lancaster ISD Party Patrol surprised 7 amazing individuals in one incredible department to share the top honors. As you can see, their faces tell a story of excitement and happiness and genuine surprise when we went on the Party Patrol. So join us in congratulating the 2025 Lancaster ISD Staff Members of the Year and Department of the Year, starting with our Paraprofessional of the Year, Ms. Dorothy Belton from Rolling Hills Elementary. What did that? All right, Ms. Dorothy is the elementary ECSC paraprofessional on the campus and does a great job. Congratulations. Next up, our new teacher of the year, Victoria Mitchell from Rosa Parks Millbrook. She may not be here, but we're clapping it up for Victoria. All right. And now is Mr. Slaughter here or anybody from Rosa Parks to accept on her behalf? Oh, come on down and accept it on her behalf. Thank you. And Victoria Mitchell is a 3rd grade science teacher on the Rosa Parks Elementary campus. Next up is our elementary teacher of the year, Miss Shalandria Bell from Pleasant Run Elementary. All right, and next up, our secondary teacher of the year, Joseph Thomas, Lancaster High School, AV Production. All right, let's welcome up our principal of the year, Gail Wright from GWC 6th Grade STEM Learning Center. All right, and our instructional leader of the year, Ms. Crystal Cromer, Executive Director of Special Education. All right, and let's welcome up our Employee of the Year, Dr. Marcus Jackson, Chief of Student Services. And so we're going to get a quick picture with you guys with all of our individual awards really quickly. Board, if you could come on up. Slider, jump in the picture for me. Let's throw our L's up. I know. All righty, thank y'all. And I had to split it up for the Department of the Year because they're so big. Let's welcome up our Lancaster ISD Technology team. They are the Department of the Year. Come on down. If you know anything about the technology crew, they like to be behind the scenes. So I really applaud them from coming on up and being in the forefront. Come on down. All right, tech team, we want to thank you all for everything that you do. Congratulations on being named Department of the Year. We're going to take a couple of pictures, get in line, throw your L up with your right arm, and let's pull that trophy. I think Thornhill, hold it up proudly for me. You might need to get in the middle so we can see it. All righty. All right, thank you. All right, and the celebration continues, board. This evening, we are proud to welcome up some recent graduates from Lancaster ISD staff. Let's call up those UNT graduates. You might have seen them in a nice looking stole recently. So let's call up these individuals. Miss Shalandria Bell, she is a graduate. Latrice Cooks, Tony Cherry, Ophelia Vasquez, Anwanetta Creer, and LaMonica Williams. They're coming in order. So I do want to share a little bit about this special program and kind of brag about these individuals. They have completed the UNT Dallas Aspiring Principals Program, a prestigious tuition-free Master of Educational Leadership program with a focus on STEM education. The program is made possible through a generous grant from the Texas Instruments Foundation. It is designed to prepare current educators to become future school leaders in Dallas County school districts. Each of these graduates have demonstrated a strong commitment to leadership, professional growth, and equity in education. We are excited about the impact they will have on our district and will continue to make in our school district and beyond. We are also honored to welcome up this evening Dr. Sheila Brown. She is the Assistant Dean of School of Education and Program Coordinator and a friend to the district. So welcome up. Thank you. Woo! You guys look so great in those stoles. Congratulations, because I know it was a really grueling 2 years. Was it 2 years, 18 months, 2 years? I feel you, I feel it. So I'm so happy for you guys. Let's clap them up. just bail out. She has the confetti in her bun. Shake. And then help your neighbor, LaMonica. Okay. We got it. All right, guys. Big smiles. Y'all are finished. Congratulations. Look at those smiles. I know the feeling. Congratulations. And now we want to recognize 11 outstanding educators who have been newly designated under the Teacher Incentive Allotment. This designation reflects their dedication to excellence in instruction, student growth, and overall impact in the classroom. The TIA is a statewide initiative designed to reward top teachers for their hard work and effectiveness, and these individuals have demonstrated the qualities that set them apart as exceptional educators. We celebrate their commitment to student success and thank them for their positive difference they make every day in Lancaster ISD classroom. There are 3 levels of designation for TIA. They are recognized, exemplary, and master. So as I call you up, please bring up your banner so we can take a picture. Miss Shauna Johnson, recognized. Miss Amber Chalmers, recognized. Miss Lindsay Cullum, recognized. Miss Danielle Pace, recognized. Sierra Orton, recognized. Brittany Johnson, exemplary. Charlisa Williams, exemplary. Victoria Porter, exemplary. Erica Smith, master. Cheryl Chisholm, master. And Kimberly Bell Murray, master. So we hope all of you all are proud of your designee. I know you all have a yard sign, probably place it out, and display those banners outside of your classroom because you have worked hard and you totally deserve it. Congratulations. All right, big smiles. All right, thank you. Congratulations, everyone. And now, board, it's time for us to invest in our future. We're gonna have you guys actually come up to this side right here so you can watch this in action, so you can have a seat. Because at this time, our student seniors who are in our teacher education training course are going to be signing their letters of intent to return back to Lancaster ISD. Let's move it back a little bit, ladies. Right, that's fine. Yeah. Just pull it down. That's fine. You probably can do this one table. All right, we are proud to welcome a remarkable group of students from our education and training course led by Ms. Shawn Stinson. These students, yeah, let's clap it up. We can clap it up. These students have committed to pursuing careers in education and have already earned their Education A1 certifications while still in high school, a true testament to their drive and passion. Please join me in celebrating our future educators. Anaya Barnes, who will be attending the University of Houston. Lakeisha Newton, who will be attending the University of North Texas. Latrice Winston, who will be attending Dallas Baptist University. Siaja Thompson, who will be attending Louisiana State University.
All of our students couldn't be here tonight, but each year LISD proudly identifies and honors students who have demonstrated exceptional promise and passion for education by inviting them to take on the honorable challenge of becoming future educators. This evening, I am excited to introduce to you a group of outstanding LISD graduates and present them with a letter of intent formally inviting them to consider a future in education with our district. This letter represents our strong belief in their potential to make a meaningful impact in the field of education and our commitment to supporting their journey. If you could sign both pages, please.
And board members, this is what we call a future investment and a true Tiger perk of being a Lancaster ISD student. These young leaders don't have to wonder about where their future starts. Tonight, they have already put it in writing that when they complete their college degrees, they have a place to come back to, a district that believes in them, supports them, and is ready to welcome them home. Congratulations, students. So if our helpers could come up and move the tables for us, we're going to take a couple of pictures with them, and we're going to invite you up as well to take photos with them. Thank you. And board, if you could join us up on the floor with our future educators in Lancaster ISD. Thank you so much. And board, I did want to recognize 3 students who were unable to attend. Seven Jones will be attending the University of Oklahoma. Isaiah Bryant, he is undecided, but will possibly go into welding. And Gabriella Montoya will attend Texas Women's University. All right, thank you guys. And board, at this time, you may return to your seat. And I have just a couple of upcoming events and general information. Today was the last day of school, if you didn't know. We made it, we made it, we made it, we made it. We have a few events taking place this summer. Our June athletic camps will begin soon. Summer Bridge Up Summer School is coming up as well. And our annual Back to School Bash will be held on August 9th. And board, at this time, that concludes our board acknowledgments and recognitions for the month of May.
Awesome, 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 awesome. I want to commend and recognize everybody and thank you, Ms. Simpson, for a great presentation, and Dr. Pereira as well. The next item on our agenda is citizens communication.
Board President, we do have one.
Okay.
Wyatt Gettinger. Is that individual present? Yes, you'll come up here and then I'll give you instructions. You can step back here. Board Policy BD Local states that public comment during regular board meetings will be limited to 3 minutes. Please direct your comments to the board president and superintendent. If addressing an agenda item, please identify the item that you will be commenting on. Speakers may not use any individual's name or identifiable titles when addressing the board if the speaker is presenting a complaint regarding their person. Although the board cannot take specific action on citizen communication topics due to legal requirements, they will hear the topic and the board may have the item placed on a future agenda for action or refer the items to a board, commission, or committee, or refer the items to staff or study for conclusion. We ask that you state your name and address prior to speaking and identify the topic that you are commenting on. I will begin the timer after you have stated your name, address, and the agenda item. You will have 3 minutes to make your comment.
Hi, my name is John Wyatt Gettinger. I'm here with the union AFT. I don't know, can I just ask, did you get a letter from us? Did you guys see the letter we wrote? Okay, good, all right. I'm just gonna repeat most of it, all right? And I'll kind of explain a little bit of it, all right? So we had about 300 signatures on this letter, all right? And it's just a list of general demands. A couple of them, for example, the main one was a 6% increase in pay for all non-administrative staff. All right, that's the first demand, a request. The second one that would apply to most of us would be applying TIA, or MAPS growth testing, to all core 4 subjects, all right? So that that TIA money can apply to all teachers at every level. A couple of the other ones, the master's stipend, I think it's $1,000. The doctor's stipend is $1,100. We asked that you could increase those stipends by $500 for the masters and by $1,000 for the doctors. It's pretty expensive to go to college. Additionally, some of our AP teachers have said, dual credit gets a $10,000 stipend to teach dual credit. And AP, which is a similar sort of setup, college credit class, it doesn't. And so they've asked, could that be something included? Additionally, more resources for inclusion teachers. We've got a lot of teachers at the elementary level who say their inclusion teachers are being used for things that are outside of their classroom, or they just don't have the assistance, okay? And then just a general, more resources for the SPED department and just anything in general, like with transportation and cafeteria. And I think lastly, one thing we wanted to ask was that mental health days roll over. Now, maybe not 20 or anything like that, but just for a year or two. I used my last one, I think last week on Thursday. I think like some 80 teachers at the high school did that because they had to burn it. And I think it left the admin in a little bit of a bad spot. All right, now I understand that, all of our demands might not be able to be met today or anything like that. But what I want is to see you guys working to try and look after us. Now, I'm a teacher, there's bus drivers there, I'm talking all the general staff. There's a sort of feeling that we have that this school board is caught up in some things. I mean, and I just want to make sure that when I come here, that I can see this school board's looking out for me, it's looking out for the people I work with, it's working for the students, okay? That's really all I'm wanting. So I would prefer you just take these demands, do what you can to try and meet us, all right? We're willing to work, and just reach out to me if you have any questions or anyone at the union, okay? Appreciate it.
That's the only one.
All right, thank you. Secretary Morris.
Thank you. I'm sorry, I just could not. Thank you all so very much for coming. That's the first time the union have came to us in a long time, and I concur. I saw all of those, even got a
Secretary Morris.
Okay.
You're not permitted to respond during citizen communication.
Well, I just
The
had to say
next
I'm
item we
sorry,
have on our
everybody.
agenda is the Conservator's report.
Thank you, Board President Jones, LSD trustees, Superintendent Pereira. I'm very disappointed that after all the celebration we've enjoyed today, I have to come forward with sort of a damper on that, and I hate to do it. I want to congratulate all the parents and teachers and students in the district for that 100% graduation rate. That is phenomenal. Congratulations to you, and to have done that for 4 years in a row is totally unexpected in a district of this size. So I give you your props for that, and look forward to it continuing. Also, congratulations to all those students who came forward today, especially those that are signing a commitment to return to this district as teachers. As you know, I didn't just drop out of the sky as a conservator. I started my career as a teacher as well, and I have great respect for educators, and especially those who continue in the classroom and those who are planning to take up that career. So tonight was an exciting night for me and a pleasant one. However, I do have to bring unpleasant news. As of April 2025, the LISD Board of Trustees continues under the oversight and direction of a commissioner-appointed conservator. This was precipitated, as you know, trustees, by a special investigation into the LISD Board of Trustees a few years ago. The investigative report concluded that appointment of a conservator was necessary to work with LISD to 1, ensure compliance, 2, prevent further issues that led to noncompliance, and 3, assist the board in working together as a team in the best interests of LISD students. An action plan was developed to address the requirements outlined in the special investigation, and efforts to meet them are tracked in the LISD progress report presented monthly to the LISD Board of Trustees. You have that report in your board documents. There's no need for me to go over it, but I am going to concentrate on one area in particular. The board has shown considerable progress in rectifying and improving in many areas that precipitated the appointment of conservator, and I congratulate you on that. Yet exit criteria goal number 3 and GPM 3.2 continue to be areas where trustees consistently have not met the exit criteria standard. Exit criteria goal number 3 reads that the board demonstrates sustained willingness to adhere to and implement best practices for communication among themselves with the superintendent, staff, and community. And beneath that exit criteria, excuse me, specifically is GPM 3.2, which states trustees consistently demonstrate their ability to uphold and abide by the board member ethics policy or rules of order for board meetings as described in the board operating guidelines. At the April 24th, 2025 LISD regular board meeting, it was revealed that former trustee Whitfield posted to her campaign and personal Facebook pages an audio recording she had made involving other LISD trustees. As a result of this revelation, LISD trustees have expressed concerns about the integrity and trustworthiness of their fellow board members. Consequently, the cohesion and trust the LISD Board of Trustees have worked to engender over the past 2 years has deteriorated dramatically and requires immediate action to rebuild confidence among and between members. To that end, you may recall that on May 7th, 2025, I issued a letter of advisement and guidance to the LISD Board President outlining 8 steps the LISD Board must take to pursue additional training, institute disciplinary action, and if necessary, invoke legal options to address past or current LISD trustee behaviors that inhibit accomplishing exit criteria goal number 3 and GPM 3.2. I am confident, based on the progress that you as trustees have made in the last 2 years in other areas of this particular progress plan, that you will be able to mend and repair the destruction that you experienced just a month ago. I am happy to report that many of the steps that I outlined in that letter of advisement and and guidance have been taken. Trustees have started some additional training and have worked with their LSG coach to look to rectify the concerns. Board President Jones, to your credit, I thank you for taking the initiative to speak with and work with the trustees, your fellow trustees, to follow the guidance and advisement outline, and that gives me great confidence that you all are taking this seriously and that you intend to work toward rebuilding, or in some instances, creating trust in one another. That is critical. The students that came before you today, they're watching you. The parents who are paying taxes to your school district, they expect the best. The community at large depends on their board of trustees to do the will of the community. But that involves every one of you working together as a team of 8 to successfully implement and move forward the goals for outcomes that are successful outcomes for every student in this district. Again, I hate to, bring this kind of unfortunate commentary, but again, I do feel very confident that you are serious about your work. And I look forward to seeing the mending of, the changing of ways, the rebuilding of trust, the integrity rebuilt, or expectation of integrity around this dais that I am confident each of you and collectively as a board you are able to exhibit. So, Board President Jones, that concludes my report for tonight. I'm happy to take any questions.
Thank you very much, Dr. Francois. I would first like to thank you for the report, and I also like to commend the board for moving forward on the advisement and guidance that you provided. And I look forward to working collaboratively with each of you as we move forward to get the district in a better perspective and perception from the community and ensure that our kids are getting the best. As our mission statement states, empowering all students' purpose and passion through a quality education, and we will have to work in a manner to ensure that that occurs. So I now open the floor for anyone else for any comments to Dr. Francois. Okay, here, Secretary Morris.
Thank you very much. Dr. Francois, thank you so much for being truthful to let us know. You can only fix something when you know it's happening. And when you're in denial, you can't fix it. And as a member of this board, I want to say each one of us have a part. Each one of us have the control to change and accept and admit to correct. And I truly believe in that. And I know that was probably, it wasn't probably, it was hard for you to tell adults that most of everyone that sit on this dais is well educated. And we have a superintendent that's doing great things in operations. So I just want to say thank you for knocking on our door again and letting us know what we need to do and where we need to go. And just a statement that I did meet with Dr. Lloyd over our phone conversation. I made some recommendations, but I made recommendations not just for us, but for the state of Texas to look at, because it's important, very important, that we know that we are governed by legislation. We can sit and make changes to our operating procedures and our process. Teachers got to do what they have to do for the children. There's no excuse. You can't say, I'm going to do this for this child and do that for that child. It has to be across the board. And so hopefully we get the message and we work together to do those things and correct those things. But our way of training needs to change. Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you, Secretary Morris. Okay, hearing or seeing no other comments, we will move to our next item on our agenda, which is the superintendent's report, the March 2020-25 financial report. Dr. Carrera.
Thank you, President Jones. I'm going to call forward Ms. Dana Shaw Mosley to share that information with our board and our community. Ms. Shaw Mosley, the floor is yours.
afternoon, Board President Jones, board members, and Dr. Pereira. This evening, I present the March 2025 financial report. A full version of the report is in diligent for your viewing. The first slide represents the March taxes collected for 2025. Total collections is $1,257,901.36. The next slide represents a basic income statement with all the revenues and expenditures for the general fund that came in for the month of March. The next slide represents the top 10 revenue drivers that we have in the district, with the top 2 being taxes, which are the local taxes, and the second being the formula funding that comes from TEA. The third, this slide represents the top 10 expenditures that we have in the district. The first 2 are instruction and plant and maintenance and operations. Majority of those are for salaries and then repairing and upkeep for our buildings. The next slide is food service. This is basically an income statement for food service, which represents all the revenues and expenditures for that department. The top are basically the local claims we get for all meals served at the campuses. And the bottom, the majority of the expenses are paying our third-party food service vendor. The next slide is the debt service account. We make our bond payments in, February and August, and we paid it in February, so you see no expenditure increase in March. Also, we collect all our revenues in the debt service account to pay our bond payments. And LISD has prepaid $27.395 million of its existing bond debt since 2021. Excuse me, I have a little cold. Including $13.065 million that we prepaid in February 2025, which has saved the taxpayers $22,294,050. We also did a refunding in 2025, which had a direct saving of $5.5 million for the district taxpayers. The next slide is basically an investment portfolio reconciliation for March. The district currently has 2 pools, Lone Star and Tex Pool. And we have a child nutrition account, a general operating account, and a debt service account. We have very little proceeds from our capital projects accounts from the last time we sold bonds. But that is the total for the month of March. Thank you.
Right, thank you. Any questions, comments? Secretary Morris.
Yes, ma'am. President, thank you. Good afternoon, Ms. Dana, CFO.
Good afternoon. Good afternoon.
If you don't mind, could you go back to the screen where the revenue is and the, let me see.
Is it this?
Expenditures first.
Expenditures?
I think before here for federal funding. Federal programs. You were on the right one.
Right here?
No, go back. Federal programs.
This is general fund only.
I'm sorry.
This
March.
is general fund. This is only
General funds, but I'm looking at the federal under the first column revenue.
The federal revenue?
Revenue, that's what I'm looking at.
Okay.
And I'm looking at the monies that from year to date, and when you go across, you see that decrease.
Yes, ma'am.
I just wanted to point that out, that federal funding, it should, every dollar that come into this district for federal funding should go for federal programs, which cover more than just children that learn differently, high or low. Now I want you to move to that last screen where all those zeros on the federal funding, and explain those federal fundings from you. You were at the right one. You had the right there.
Right. Where?
I'm sorry, go back.
Right here?
No, forward. Go back. Should I go back or forward? But the one where under federal funding that all the way across was zeros.
Right here?
Right here.
Okay.
this is because something happened when you look at that. And that's what I believe. And when you look at our revenues now that's coming in for federal funding. So I just want us to pay close attention because our staff is doing what they need to do. Our whole administration is. And because that's like that, that ain't our fault. So I just wanted to point that out.
All right. Thank you very much, Secretary Morris. If there are no other comments, we'll move to our next item on the agenda, which is communications and end-of-year points of pride update. Dr. Pereira.
Yes, thank you, President Jones. I'm going to turn that over to Ms. Kimberly Simpson to bring that information to the board and our community.
Thank you, Board President, Board of Trustees, and Dr. Pereira. As we wrap up another incredible school year in Lancaster ISD, I want to take a moment to reflect on a few proud highlights from the Communications Department, and then I will also end with a full Executive Team Leadership Department recap of Points of Pride of the year. So it is going to be quite lengthy, but boy, we've done a lot of work this school year, so I think it's totally worth the time spent to highlight the things that our department does. All of the departments do. So first, starting out, if you remember, we kicked off the school year with a great start. Lancaster ISD was featured on Fox 4 News as the Spotlight District on the first day of school. It seems like it was just yesterday, but today is the last day. Out of 32 districts across the DFW area returning that day, Lancaster ISD stood out and got the coverage. The feature included some special faces from the Lancaster ISD family. Our newest board member, Ms. Janae Cortez, and her son, Emmanuel, were featured on the newscast at 6 o'clock, along with Secretary Carolyn Ann Morris's granddaughter, Paige, and my multimedia coordinator, LaRonda Elias's daughter, Cameron. There are perks to being close to the communications department because we know that they're always camera ready. We were proud to begin our school year in the spotlight. Now I want to turn over to how we're staying connected in Lancaster ISD in our communications department. We're going to start with our social media presence. This past year on Facebook, we reached an impressive 1.2 million impressions this semester. We currently have 10,563 followers on Facebook, and our top 3 posts celebrated our Lady Tiger track team breaking the national 4x1 record, which you saw those ladies this evening, the Lady Tiger basketball team advancing to the state semifinals, and the Weibo Nation welcoming Coach Tiffany Williams as the Lady Tiger volleyball program. Can you say girl power? All right. And over on Instagram, we continue to grow our following, reaching 5,864 followers and engaging with more than 200,000 individuals. IG is one of our newest social media channels that we started in Lancaster ISD, and it is our direct way to be connected to our students. And so we are proud of that growth. Over on X, formerly known as Twitter, we currently have 6,620 followers. Due to the organizational changes on X, the analytics now can only be accessed through the premium accounts, and this feature was previously free. But currently, Lancaster ISD does not have a premium account, but we are active and post daily on that platform, and our superintendent is also active on this platform as well, so it's a way for us to stay connected to individuals who are not directly connected to Lancaster ISD, but like to follow the things that we are doing in our district. And for our direct contact with our parents and staff, we want to show how we keep everyone in the know. We utilize our district's more newsletter accounts, which have reached a wide audience this school year. Each campus is charged with sending out a newsletter. We also have a weekly staff newsletter, a parent newsletter from the district that goes out each Sunday, and a weekly board newsletter that goes out to you all every Monday. This school year, 525 newsletters have been sent out to parents and staff members. This allows our district to keep our parents and staff members in the know. We've also published 66 web stories this year, and we use those web stories to drive traffic to our website. And also, once a story is live on our website, it's posted to our social media pages with the link so people can click the link and read our stories that we provide to tell our narrative. And just 2 years ago, the communications department launched the use of Let's Talk within our school district to streamline communication and customer service. In our Let's Talk platform, we've been responsive, answering 2,028 dialogues with a remarkable response rate of 8.1. That is district-wide. I want to clap that up because that means that everybody is going in and actually responding. I know my colleagues may get a text or something like that, but for the most part, most individuals are responding within minutes and sometimes within the 24 hours. The limit is 48 hours, but that response rate time is very fast because you can do it from the click of your phone. So I do want to thank my colleagues for being responsive. From August to today, we've closed 718 dialogues, and so our efforts are definitely driving people to the app and allowing us to connect daily with them to address their needs, concerns, or even receive the compliments that we get as well. And beyond our digital efforts, our department has spearheaded impactful events. We hosted a memorable convocation, orchestrated record-breaking back-to-school bash with the Student Services Department, a grand pre-K kickoff tailgate event, a 30-year celebration for our Lancaster ISD Police Department. We helped organize the grand opening of the Weibo Market and partnered with the Inland Port Chamber of Commerce to revitalize the State of the District event held in our Coliseum. And our team's efforts have been noticed in a unique way this school year. Our in-house produced documentary featuring the 2024 State Championship Boys Basketball team aired on CBS television to high acclaim, making Lancaster ISD the only school district in the nation, to have such a production broadcast on the network and also watched internationally online, garnering impressive ratings, winning the night against ESPN and the 10 p.m. news, all while introducing our district's commitment to excellence to a global audience. So I also want to just thank our visual media coordinator, Mr. Andrew Tanelian. He is probably in the back with the camera for producing that documentary and following the team around. He did an excellent job. And our team's efforts, in addition to that, oh, I lost my slide, hold on. This, in addition to producing more than 115 videos Andrew has done, which means that he's producing pretty much a video a week. He is ambitious, and that amount outshines any other school district in the state of Texas. Our goal is to produce videos that highlight our district's efforts, and we have been successful at doing that. I want to thank Andrew, our visual media coordinator, and our entire team, again, because his efforts are appreciated, and it allows us to be the primary visual storyteller in our district with all of the things that we have going on. Yes. And I'm pleased to share that the Communications Department welcomed 2 new members this school year, and our work never missed a beat. Ms. LaRonda Elias, she is a veteran teacher from Lancaster Middle School. She transitioned into the role of multimedia coordinator, bringing a fresh perspective and dedication to storytelling. In April, we also added Mr. Miles Robinson as our branding and design coordinator, and he has jumped right in and brought creativity and precision to our visual communications team. Both team members hit the ground running to ensure our messaging remains seamless and impactful throughout the school year, and I'm truly appreciative of their commitment and hard work. So thank you guys. Miles is back here with the camera right now, and then Ms. Elias is back here. You all have seen them, but definitely want to affirm them tonight. At this time, I do want to recognize our 2 summer interns who are here. We have Ms. Destiny Cromer and Ms. Sasha Brown. Destiny attends UNT in Denton, and Sasha is at Tuskegee University. So they are here putting in work with the communications team, so I appreciate them. And additionally, I'm proud to highlight that our team was recognized during the annual Texas School Public Relations Association Star Awards. Lancaster ISD's Communications Department received 29 Star Awards during the annual state conference, including 3 Crystal Certificates of Merit and 3 Best of Category honors. Yes, you can clap. And in addition to all of this and what was shared, our priority is sharing the story of our district. Board, as you all know, each department has done a great job ensuring that we made it to the last day of school today. So now I am going to conclude my communications update, and I'll also turn it over to Dr. Pereira if you want to say a few words before we go into the end of the year highlight with the department video, because that is the entire highlight of all of our departments.
Yes, I just wanted to say thank you all for your continuous support throughout the year, as well as our community. We've made a lot of great strides, but we still have a lot of work to do. And as long as we got 100% graduation rate, but I want 100% of our students to be at the master's level as well. And so we'll continue to work towards that. And until then, we have work to do, team.
All right, and at this time, I'm going to show our end of the year Points of Pride video produced by Mr. Andrew Tanelian.
At Lancaster ISD, it's clear. Students student success and their bright futures
Good morning.
are a result of a collective effort. We are united in our mission to support, educate, and uplift every student every day. Every department plays a unique role in student success, and is why, for the 4th year in a row, we've achieved a 100% graduation rate. Here's some of the most impactful department highlights from this school year.
Hey, they ran the full field. And let them run back. Let them run back.
Athletics. In its first year competing in UIL Class 6A, Lancaster ISD athletes continued to raise the bar. The LHS girls track team made national history by breaking the national high school record in the 4x100 meter relay with a time of 43.84 seconds, making waves across the track and field world. So did their coach, Lakedra Hayes, who was named 6A Girls Track Coach of the Year. Both basketball programs reached historic milestones, with the girls making it to the state semifinals for the first time in district history. 37 student athletes signed letters of intent, earning $2.8 million in scholarships. The department also expanded opportunities for younger students by launching an intramural after-school program across elementary campuses. And for the second consecutive year, the 5th grade Tiger Stripe Field Day gave students the chance to compete hard and earn their stripes in Lancaster ISD.
Bring it home, bring the trophy home to Pleasure Ray Elementary. Yeah, we need it.
It's been a banner year for athletics, highlighted by standout baseball and softball seasons, playing for the first full year on brand new fields.
On your marks.
Lancaster ISD continues to build a legacy of excellence, pride, and momentum, proving tradition never graduates. Our fine arts department delivered powerful performances and meaningful moments that spotlighted student creativity and skill. Art students earned 4 Vase Gold medals. The choir featured 2 state soloists, and 2 twirlers advanced to state. 10 band ensembles received top honors, and for the first time in 15 years, the middle school band earned a superior rating in sight reading. In CTE, students earned 288 projected industry-based certifications.
I'm actually able to build robots and code them is really nice for me because I'm getting the experience I need. So I'm really glad these programs exist.
Among those, cosmetology and barbering enjoying the first full year in their renovated lab.
What can I do for you?
And also in culinary, that now works with a state-of-the-art food truck that rivals some professional ones.
Have a nice day.
The culinary program also won a smoker at the High School State Barbecue Championship for showing the most knowledge in meats and how what you enjoy makes it from the pasture to your plate. Students also toured the Federal Reserve Building in Dallas to learn personal finance, which left an impression.
I can't turn this into the bank.
You can try it.
Because when you're in that building, you're always standing above a 5-story vault with billions of bills, $30 million of it, always in motion, circulating all the time. Students attended 2 job site visits and explored college and career options at a district-wide fair. All 6 elementary campuses now feature fully functioning STEAM innovation labs, and students participated in 3 major events: Gear Up Career Fair, Engineering Week, and the STEAM to Careers Expo.
So much fun.
Looking ahead, the newly renovated High School Health Science Lab will offer even more hands-on learning experiences, instructional services, and school leadership.
Look at my hand.
From gifted and talented development
This is cool.
to awe-inspiring field trips
Yeah, so control that.
to foundational literacy.
Together we can.
Yay.
Lancaster ISD's instructional services team elevated academic support through new Apple device rollouts, training programs, and system upgrades. In partnership, the School Improvement and Leadership Team strengthened campus culture and instruction through data-informed walkthroughs, coaching, and targeted leadership support. What does this mean for your scholar? These teams identified needs, fulfilled those needs, and your student is thriving because of it. Our Access and Accountability team continuously ensures our students are equipped for life after graduation by hosting 5 college, career, and military readiness data sessions, tracked more than 700 indicators, and saw growth in both dual credit and performance on state-mandated tests designed to measure that readiness. In short, that's how we know students are prepared to step into college or careers, and why they're successful.
Congratulations, baby.
When they do.
Proud of you.
Student Services work to meet every need for every child every day.
Oh yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah.
One of those ways was by launching the Weibo Market. Now a trusted resource for families needing food and personal care items.
Where'd you get this one?
The team secured more than $500,000 to expand student health access.
Go!
And also prioritized employee wellness with a district-wide kickoff event promoting health, movement, and connection. Special education celebrated strong accountability ratings and expanded services that support every learner. From hosting a successful Special Olympics track meet.
Let's go, Weibo! Yes! Hey, Tigers!
To continued participation in adaptive PE competitions, to hosting prom, to monthly family engagement nights, their commitment ensures every student is seen, valued, and has a place to thrive. Human Resources led the way in recruitment and retention, hosting 16 career fairs, launching the Heart of the Tiger Award, and celebrating staff through expanded appreciation events. The Big Tiger Fair also opened doors for certification and career advancement, contributing to the district's top employee retention rate in the best Southwest. The Finance Department served as a vigilant steward of the district's $38 million fund balance, ensuring prudent management of resources to sustain educational excellence and financial stability. With that fund balance, a perfect audit, and an above-standard first rating, Financial Services also launched the Mosaic point of sale system and completed 16 successful procurement initiatives, all of which ensure financial stewardship remains a top priority. Maintenance, operations, and transportation. From campuses to curbs, this team kept the district running with a 90% plus work order completion rate. They improved accessibility at LHS, renovated athletic spaces, and added a new special education bus. Their commitment to cleanliness, safety, and efficiency supports every student's experience. The Police Department. Campus safety remained a cornerstone of success. The Lancaster ISD Police Department earned 100% on state audits.
All right, who wants to go? You're going first, my friend.
Doubled participation in the award-winning LEAD program, fostering meaningful relationships with students.
Are you having a good day?
And was named
What's going on?
the Texas School Safety Center's Spring 2025 School Safety Spotlight Program for Positive Climate and Prevention. And this year celebrated its 30th anniversary. Technology, working behind the scenes and around the clock. Our technology department rebuilt the district's network, upgraded audio and wireless systems, and maintained 100% network uptime. Their cybersecurity efforts led to student certifications, and for their tireless support of every department,
1, 2, 3.
was named Lancaster ISD's 2024-2025 Department of the Year. This year, Lancaster ISD's communications team made significant strides in amplifying our district's visibility. Our stories and successes were featured extensively across print and visual media platforms, surpassing coverage received by neighboring districts. A standout achievement was our in-house produced documentary, which featured the 2024 state championship LHS boys basketball team and aired on CBS television to high acclaim, making Lancaster ISD the only school district in the nation to have such a production broadcast on a network and also watched internationally online, winning the night against ESPN and the 10 p.m. news, all while introducing our district's commitment to excellence to a global audience. To top off an already remarkable year, the communications team was honored with 29 Star Awards at the annual state conference, including 3 Crystal Certificates of Merit and 3 Best of Category honors. Through strategic storytelling and proactive engagement, the communications team highlighted student and staff achievements, but also strengthened community ties and elevated Lancaster ISD's profile on a broader stage. This school year was filled with progress, pride, and purpose. Together, we are Lancaster ISD, and together, we dream, believe, and roar.
Thank you.
All right, thank you guys very much. Very detailed and very comprehensive points of pride. Thank you very much for that. Board, any questions or comments? All right. Hearing now, we'll move to our next item on the agenda, which is teaching and learning updates, Gear Up update. Dr. Pereira.
Thank you, President Jones. I'm going to call forward Ms. Brittany Hervey, Alexia Wasson, and Chanel Truitt as our presenters for tonight, along with, I think, Ms. Bell.
Good evening, President Jones, our distinguished board members, and Dr. Pereira. This evening, we will have our Gear Up team present to you. We have with us tonight Mrs. Brittany Hervey and Ms. Alexis Wasson, who's actually working with our cohort 2027, and also Ms. Chanel Truitt, who's working with our cohort 2030. Again, they're working with Gear Up, and they're going to have a short presentation for you this evening.
Greetings and good evening. As Ms. Bell shared, we are Region 10's ESC's Gear Up program that has been supporting and serving students in Lancaster ISD since 2002. In our programming, we work very closely with Ms. Latasha Murray and Ms. Bell as well, and they've invited us here just to share a few highlights, a little bit more about who we are, what we do, and some of our program highlights. And as stated, I'm Alexis Wasson.
I'm Brittany Hervey. Chanel Truitt.
And we support classes 2027 and 2030. So what is Gear Up? It is a college and career readiness grant that stands for Gaining Early Awareness and Readiness for Undergraduate Programs. And it supports students in being successful in high school, college, and beyond. It follows a 7-year cohort model, so we start serving the students their 7th grade year and provide a 1 year of post-secondary support after they graduate. It is a federally funded grant by the U.S. Department of Education, and Region 10 is the fiscal agent of the grant, though we are housed here in Lancaster on campuses. And it is a competitive grant, so we were one of 27 grants that were awarded in 2021. Our goal is to support the increase of academic performance, graduation rates, post-secondary enrollment, and the increase of education expectations and college knowledge amongst our students and parents.
And how we achieve those goals are through our key services. So we offer academic advising, targeted tutoring and test prep, academic enrichment and programming, and college and career exposure. So as you can see, for academic advising, we do post-secondary education planning talks with our students where we sit down with them one-on-one. We go over their transcripts, ensure each year that they know what their rank is, their GPA, how they're doing in school. We also follow up with them to see what their college and career plans are and continue with 4-year planning each year. We also offer academic and skill guidance lessons where we go into the classroom and work with students in those high need areas. We offer panels when they're transitioning from school to school. For example, when they were coming from the middle school, we had a group of high school students come over to prepare them to move to the 9th grade campus, and then from 9th grade to the high school, and when they get ready to go to college, we'll do the same. We also offer drop-in advising and mentoring where the students can come in during their lunch period and or advisory to meet with us and continue their college and career search and preparation. We, like we said before, we offer targeted tutoring and test prep. We work with partners such as Texas Instruments, Mastery Prep, Tag Team Tutoring, and PrincetonReviewTutor.com to offer students boot camps, tutoring sessions, 24-hour tutoring where they can log in at any time in order to get those that support that they need. And we also offer additional resources as well.
A major piece of our program is the college and career exposure, and I would say what we're most known for is our college road trips and tours. And we go from as locally as Dallas College, Cedar Valley, to U of H and TSU in Houston. And most notably, we took the first Region 10 Gear Up trip across state lines, thanks to this board, with our recent trip to Grambling State University. And so that was a fun and engaging opportunity for those 50 students who were able to attend. But beyond college exposure, we also believe in exposing students to trade school and career site visits. So we have a partnership with American Airlines where our students have been able to see an array of STEM careers in person, as well as frequent visits and opportunities with Texas State Technical. This year at the high school, in collaboration with the counseling department, we hosted a huge career fair in March. And then in a more intimate setting, students are able to sign up for our career speaker series called Career Cafes. This takes place during lunches where they're able to have lunch with us in a profession that they're interested in and participate in a Q&A session. Academic enrichment and programming. Through our partnership with Texas Instruments, we've purchased several TI calculators as well as accessories and PDs for teachers to better enhance their usage of that technology, as well as VR Prism headsets with built-in curriculum to enhance the classroom experience. We also provide enrichment field trips that highlight what is being taught in the classroom, or in-class student workshops. On the screen there, those are our students in our engineering program, and they got to participate in a 5-day lab with STEM excellence where they were building spans from conceptions and testing and modeling their creations. We also offer several family engagement events. In November, we held our Fund Your Future event, which was all about financial literacy. This was wildly successful. We had close to 100 individuals come out to hear from our financial literacy panel. We had scholarship savvy parents, people from financial and banking institutions, just to start sharing with our students and our families how they can pay for college, where they can find those resources from. And then at the end of this event, students and their families got to participate in a budgeting simulation similar to the Game of Life, where they were assigned a career, a salary, and they had to go through the simulation and make some of those financial decisions and start building their financial literacy skills. Our Star Carnivals, this was a lot of fun to put on. It was in preparation for Star. It was carnival themed. We had giant games built, but that had Star review questions embedded in them. And with the support of the teachers and staff who stayed and assisted with the coordination of this event, any student who was participating in the game and needed a reteach, those teachers were able then to help reteach or correct any misguidance before the students went into the test. We also had our Best Southwest Gear Up Leadership Conference in January. This is where students, leaders from our Gear Up program had the opportunity to network and interact with other Gear Up leaders from other Gear Up programs. And we'll just play a brief snippet of this video that just highlights their experience.
From this conference, I have learned that to be a leader is not doing everything by yourself, but to listen to the people around you and take everyone's advice and also hold yourself and others accountable.
Hi, my name is Aaron Stepney, and today I learned really a lot how a great leader works in each environment with different types of people, not only from your own school, but different districts and other people that you wouldn't know on a regular basis.
I learned a lot about goal planning, about etiquette, and what to do and what not to do when interviewing.
My name is Brooklyn. I was at the Leadership Gear Up Conference, and today was a good day. I like how they explained the leadership skills, how to communicate, how to approach somebody, and how to just talk to people without having an attitude.
I'm Brandon Foster, and I just want to say thank you
The kids today were amazing. They asked great questions, full of energy, and it was just a pleasure working with them today and presenting to them. So I just want to thank y'all for this opportunity.
Even though we're in a whole area, sometimes because of sports we get distracted of that we're not that different than we all think, and we're all leaders together, and we're able to actually work together, push past our sports and all that opinions, and truly be leaders. And I guess that's what this conference is truly all about.
Aloysius here, Joe. Today, I learned about leadership and how to work in a team and how to be a boss. And it's about communication, know each other, have the relationship, the trust of being a leader. That's what I learned today from this event and conference. Thank you.
Hello, my name is Omar.
All right, so how is Gear Up making an impact? Well, we've already seen significant growth in our students' Algebra 1 scores. So in 9th grade, in their mock STAR performance, we saw that they were at about 40% approaches. And now in 10th grade, they are at 83% approaches. So you can clap, thank you. And that was with, of course, full in-person instruction and the support of Gear Up. Yes, Gear Up. And we also recently conducted an inventory of our top 100 Gear Up participants of all time based on hours of engagement. So this is students, the top 100 students that have spent the most time with our Gear Up program, and 97% of them have a GPA of 2.5 or higher. 73% of them are ranked in the top half of their class, with 52% of those being in the top 25%. 75% have passed all of their EOCs, and the others following close behind. And then 98%, this was based on January 2025, by the way, but 98% of them had at least 11 or more credits, which was near enough to go ahead and be promoted to their junior year, but 87% in January had 13, which was more than enough to be promoted to their junior year. So our students are on track and showing a lot of progress. We also each year conduct a survey, and so we survey our students, staff, and parents, and this is some of the feedback that we've received. We'll just read a few. Ms. Hervey and Ms. Watson are simply amazing. They go above and beyond to benefit our students positively and provide them with excellent opportunities to increase their knowledge. The program is amazing. I feel that there has been a number of amazing opportunities for our students to see things that they wouldn't have seen due to opportunities provided by the program. And I have been thoroughly impressed with the level of engagement Gear Up has had with our students and community. I think it's a great program, and I'm excited to see the long-term effects of it. As far as our students, just to kind of sum it up, they felt that we were very supportive in helping them with Algebra 1 and helping them with college and career readiness, and they think the program is very fun and beneficial.
Okay, so what's next for Gear Road to 2030? This is our rising 8th grade students right now. Thank you, because I'm bending down. Again, the class of 2030 cohort began just this January, so I'm been here about 5 months now, and we are already rocking and rolling at our Lancaster Middle School, L.C. Robertson. And so the upcoming year, you can plan to see more academic support and test prep, not just for PSAT, but also for ASVAB testing as well, really giving a big push to military readiness, as well as starting a huge push for the TSIA this upcoming year. We'll also be rolling out more professional learning to all of our teachers for Pathful, which is a new work-ready CCMR platform, as well as Agile Minds, getting teachers equipped with more information on that so we can see that in our classrooms. Also, STEM and enrichment programs. We actually had STEM Excellence maybe 2 weeks ago who came in on our science classes and did some awesome aviation projects with our students who are interested. And that was we'll see more of STEM Excellence this upcoming year, as well as STEM summer camps this summer, and of course in the school year to come. along with Exartera, which is a virtual reality curriculum that can be used all across in all subjects areas, that gives kids more of a real world connection to things that they will see not only in their tests but in different careers. Also, college career and family engagement, Road to Success Mobile Career Day. That's something that we plan to do this upcoming school year, as well as a family financial fair, which will highlight our financial literacy component, and also educating our families about what's to come with the new FAFSA application and how they can prepare for that now. Student and parent workshops, as well as a mentor program at LC Robertson, we'll see roll out here soon. And that concludes our presentation. Thank you so much.
All right.
If you have any questions for us, do you have any questions?
Board, any? Trustee Nichols.
Thank you so much for the presentation and the information. It seems very well rounded, structured, not just focused on the child, but also the family. And I think that's very important. So thank you so much for the information.
Thank you so much.
Board, any other comments, questions? All right, again, thank you very much for the work and partnership. The next item we have on our agenda is work-based learning partnership update. Dr. Pereira.
Thank you, Board President. I'm going to call for Dr. Haregrove to present that information to our board and our community. Dr. Haregrove, the floor is yours, sir, when you're ready.
Thank you, distinguished board members, Mr. President, and Dr. Pereira, Superintendent. I'm going to go over work-based learning. We've had a lot going on over the last year. I'm going to just touch on some of it because obviously if I went on, we'd be here all night. The main thing we've worked around with this is a pillars for success, and these are them right here. So engagement with local employers, work-based learning opportunities, aligned with regional labor, meaning what's in our local area, systems to monitor that student progress, strong collaboration with core academics, core technical education, through our facilitators, myself, and our partners, and then of course school culture, which is basically working with our teachers, working with our campus admin, district admin, to essentially create a whole system to where we can help these students. So one big update, and one of the reasons I'm here tonight, is our partnership with Conservator. So they are doing some work in conjunction with us. So a lot of what I'm working on is developing internships and opportunities for students. Conservator is also doing that aside from me, and of course we're collaborating on that. So Conservator for this summer actually gave us some new opportunities we're excited about. So we have 2 public health internships that'll be starting this summer. We have 4 engineering and 4 culinary. As you can see on your screen there, the 2 public health are with Dallas County Health and Human Services. Those will start in later summer. The engineering are with Hutchinson Construction, and the culinary are with We Are Her. And of course, as y'all are well familiar with the videos earlier, we have an awesome culinary department, so we had a lot of great candidates for those. And they also sent this out to all the area employers and organizations to look for anyone interested in working with them as well as our students. Now they also collaborate with some of the other districts, but of course, we're providing the best kids in my opinion. Other internships we have, Lancaster, sorry, I had to plug it. Lancaster ISD also has internships within house. So we're working with all the district departments to give students this summer and throughout the year. This is both at the high school and college level. We're also utilizing our partnership with Toyota. As you saw earlier with the scholarship dollars, they also provide funding for other things as well, including paying students and things like that to try to bolster those interns. So one of many reasons we like that partnership. Other work-based learning experiences, excuse me. So Toyota, with that partnership, we went to their local headquarters, or global headquarters rather, which is locally based in Plano. The students were blown away, especially the fact that they had essentially a whole cafeteria system in-house that they could eat with fine dining and not have to leave work. So that in and of itself got their interest. And they're 8th graders, so it opened up a whole world to them as they go into the further CTE courses in high school. We also went back to Toyota with some high school students earlier that year for the Autos 101, where they learned some of the basics of the mechanics of automotives, as well as kind of how they're designed and created. I couldn't take pictures in that area because it was too secretive, otherwise they'd be up there as well. But the kids got a lot out of it. And of course Canon, which I actually spoke with earlier today as well, they took our students to their headquarters over in Irving. They trained the students on how to essentially interview and enter the workforce, as well as consider working for Canon in engineering and technician work. Excuse me. They also have a program where they'll hire our students after they graduate and they'll train them, give them a company car and employment if they have the positions. So right now we have a student actually looking to intern with them as he's in college because he's interested in biorobotics. Texas Legends is a very exciting partnership we have. So they are G League NBA that feed into the Dallas Mavericks. They've been doing a lot of stuff with us. So they came to us via Toyota, and they are letting interns come to their games and do game management. So basically everything that goes into putting on a game, all that production, these students get to be part of. So the audiovisual, the organization of it, transferring it from a ice rink into a basketball arena, that type of situation, they do all of that. And they let us have 4 kids per game, and now we're also looking at expanding that beyond that point as well. They also have come in and done basketball clinics, we actually have one tomorrow, with our middle school and elementary school students to help them also build their game. So essentially any way they're willing to work with us, we're willing to have those conversations. We also had Chef Dean Fearing, who's a celebrity chef with the Lexus Master Series. He came in and spoke and taught our culinary students how to make a great dish. Everyone who came to visit didn't want to leave. And he did a really good job of doing that, and he's been a good collaborator with us past that. Texoma Logistics is a collective of a lot of logistics and supply chain companies in the area. They had an event at the Tower Club in downtown Dallas. We went to that. Students got to speak to Walmart, Post, Kenco, as well as colleges associated, UNT, UNT Dallas, SMU, and others. So the students got connected to that. Our engineering teachers were there as well. They got connected too. So again, to bridge that as well. And of course, the kids love the view from downtown. Other ongoing partnerships, these are just a few of the ones we have going on, as well as ones we're working on. So Walmart, we're already in works with for the automation and robotics and logistics pathway. Deloitte just started with us this week. Students who are interested in accounting. They have a MAID program, which basically works with students. We're starting with early college. We're gonna go to Lancaster High School next year. But the idea being to start with 10th grade and go with them each year and get them into accounting degrees. A funny moment there, the students didn't know what Deloitte was, and once we explained to them that if you combine Rolls-Royce and Nike together, that would still not be the worth of Deloitte as a company, and that got their attention. So, so money talks. All right, so the Center for Brain Health is also a good partnership, where they are with UT Southwestern, and they are gonna be our partnership with our PTech and other forums to help students get in the medical career. On top of that, we have Methodist Carleton down the road. They also are gonna be our partnership in that world. City of Lancaster, we're ongoing with them for various positions for internships and opportunities. Oldcastle is engineering, they're building envelope company, and they are interested in getting our students on board there as well. Chase, the bank, Course Finance, and then Lineage, who does supply chain. They are donating food to our culinary department as well as to the Weibo Market. They're the reason that we had so much theirs, because they've been a wonderful partner. And shout out to the maintenance and operations for helping me deliver those giant pallets. Making this work. So as I just mentioned, we have to collaborate with a lot of different departments, as well as these organizations. Whenever I meet with them, we talk about what is it they're missing. Usually it's future employees that fit the mold of what they need. So how do we get that to work? How do we build that pipeline? Do they want to have speakers come to the students? Do we want to have them do a site visit? Essentially any way to connect and build a student cultural capital is what we're working on. And then working with Lancaster ISD departments such as transportation, maintenance operation, to essentially get these students what they need, whether that be get to the job site, get the donation to us, get them that experience as an intern, whatever the case may be, we collaborate with all. And then of course, teachers recommend students. So we try to get the word out to kids, both with surveys, teacher recommendations, all kinds of ways to try to get kids who are interested and then figure out if they can fit the need and then grow their skills in that. And then I will stop talking. Any questions?
All right, thank you, Dr. Hargrove.
Yeah.
Any questions, comments? All right, great. Thank you guys for the partnership that you are embarking upon for our students and for the district. Next item we have on the agenda is King Innovation Update. Dr. Pereira.
Yes, thank you, President Jones. I'm going to call forward Mr. Harry Kennedy to share that information with our board and our community. Ms. Murray is not with us this evening. I think you have something exciting to show us, right?
Right. I started off with a 10-page paper, and Ms. Murray said, hey, make it more of a show and tell. So, show and tell time. So, thank you, distinguished board, President and Dr. Pereira. I wanted to share a little bit more about some of the work we've been doing from a high school perspective. So, I'm going to get these slides going. And really what I wanted to do was highlight the work of the students. So, this is a presentation that they did during the STEM showcase, and just highlighting the work they did with designing a robotic tiger. So as you remember, beginning of the year, we mentioned we had a whole process around building a robotic tiger, and I'll do a demo in a little bit, but we wanted to showcase that it's going to start with steps, and everything here they built, they designed, so I want that to be a theme throughout this whole process. So we started off with about 14 students. We ended with about 10. These are juniors and seniors, and we essentially met on Tuesdays and Thursdays for about 2 hours for the whole year. Even met on some Saturdays, some weekends to the process, and just showcasing we wanted to also find a way to bring a diverse team together, all in the idea of one special engineering project. And our end goal, again, was to build a functional tiger. So we started off with the vision that was shown in there, which is about a 1-foot design, and we built that using an open source code, turned it into a fully functional 3-foot, 2-foot base measurement there. So cool. And so if anyone's ever done technical demos, you know it's always a hit and miss type thing, but it's moving and getting up and running right now. So this process, again, was a lot about designing and developing technical skills. So we wanted to find a way for students to understand and learn about each individual part of this robot. So as you can see, we highlight everything from the mechanical design of this to the actual, these are called servo motors, and these are the motors that are seen in all types of designs and builds when it comes to looking at things on automated systems, so your Toyotas, your Kroger factories, all that comes together through the idea of servo motors to make things move and make things function. Thank you. So the students were able to design this and build this step by step, and they've gone through the process of understanding how to make productive struggle, I would say. And what it means essentially is that when you make one change here or one decision here, it's going to affect multiple things. So just trying to redesign one piece of the leg here, you have to think of almost like the biomechanics of how that range of motion is affected and how that affects other parts of the design. Outlet for power, but we'll check into that. So this process was creative and teamwork and thinking, and the idea here is we're using a computer-aided design process called CAD, similar to what's being used in our certification process for SolidWorks. We're on that same pathway and applying it not just to certification-based testing, but also application-based work as well too. Thank you. And again, designing and building things was really about this key. So it's not just let's try something. These are actual sketches being made beforehand. So one gentleman takes care of the sketches, passes on to someone that works on the actual CAD design, passes on to someone else that works on the actual 3D printing of it, and that's how we actually have a workflow we're using. So it's multifunctional even in this process here. Design and testing, again, all these are designs that you would see at an actual factory work floor are being applied when it comes to what the students are doing, and they can now showcase and have the conversation that's more of a back and forth as opposed to someone teaching them all the time. So that's how you start building students that come into internships and opportunities that already have skill sets because their resumes and their work portfolio can show this. And again, they've redesigned everything over and over again, from trying to design feet to actually turning this model that they have into an assembly version of it. So you start to get to the points where you can start to simulate what's gonna happen before you even do it. So we're working the students, getting that skill set, and actually really pushing them to try on to building on new things. And then came the coding and programming side of it. So that's one thing our team this year wasn't as strong in, where they had to learn Python coding as a language, and Python from the extent of, if anyone knows IT, making virtual environments, actually understanding how to upload libraries, making sure we have the right internet connection to download a library from GitHub. So we're actually actively going through these skill sets and challenges that they're seeing as a process of it. And with the coding aspect, you gotta have that background knowledge. It can't just be plug and chug all the time. You really got to start building fundamentals that go into it. And so a lot of this is what came from that hard work. Many hours, many days, many nights come together to make this function. Even myself, I haven't even messed with a lot of this, so I'll spend today just making sure everything's good, calling the team members, seeing what they changed on it, and it really showcases that we can bring this whole thing together. So I'm gonna try to get this demo working and try to highlight some other things while I do that. And so this is a process to show that we've made a lot of progress with the students, but there's still a lot more that we can do, and there's a lot of continuation when it comes to the work that can be done. So I think one of the things I wanted to highlight is where we can go from here with a lot of these conversations. And the first one I would say is figuring out how we can do more when it comes to corporate engagement. So we worked and attempted to do some more conversations with our, just helping to build out corporate partnerships. But I think now we're at the point where we're ready to actually bring in people coming on Tuesdays and Thursdays, see the work alongside us as a way to help build the skills with the students. So I think that's one thing we can start looking at, as well as really building this idea of their critical thinking skills. You know, it's not like a test, it's more of a next level understanding of what needs to happen. And so students are going to need to continue to understand what it looks like to have an issue, understand some reproductive struggle, and then also just understand and apply knowledge and make sure that's transformable. So what that means is we're pushing past fundamental knowledge and transitioning into knowledge that, and that critical thinking that applies to the testing and the workforce. Also, one thing we wanted to help build more with the students that we worked with this year is that idea of the technical and professional tenacity. So we are seeing students start to realize that there is a level of quote-unquote aggressiveness that you almost need, like that you see on the sports team. You gotta have that same level of aggressiveness when it comes to engineering. And so we are trying to help build that skill set and build that mindset, because that's what's gonna start separating them when it comes to the college opportunities, the career opportunities. You gotta have that mindset that's sort of wired for that. All right, we got it. So, what I'm gonna do here essentially is showcase the movement potential that this robot has. Again, there are three sort of servo motors per arm and joint, which essentially is like your shoulder, your elbow, and your wrist. And we can actually articulate every single one of that through our process. So what's going to happen is it's going to start to click a little bit. So we're looking at seeing movements in all the shoulder joints first, and it's locking into place. That's helping the actual weight be able to be distributed across the robot itself. And so now you can see the legs are sort of locked in place, which gives you that ability to actually start making movements. This also is a process of understanding, if you start going to the next level understanding, is how much power is needed to drive all this stuff. So everything you're seeing on our factory floor, those engineers can speak directly to what we're doing here, and they can sort of recall, like, okay, I see that issue, I'm troubleshooting, etc. This also works well with students that, you know, they see the robot or a robotic arm doesn't really resonate with them. Now they're seeing an application form, and we can start building that understanding for the students. And so what you can also do is, even with our students here, you can start to look at how do you turn that into a more fluid motion. So this is an example here that we can build out a fluid motion with the robot. You can start seeing how you can actually turn and build, and I'll do it again, that you can start building movement in the robot itself. So you're starting to see that they're starting to understand what it looks like to accomplish some of these things, but there's a lot more we can do and we can go on this. And as finally, I'll just say that our whole point in doing this project was, one, giving the students something that they can actually see go from 0 to 100. That's our expertise, is building things from scratch. You ask, you know, why couldn't we just buy a kit for that? It's because when you build every single piece of this design, you actually understand and build to the nuances of what it looks like to be engineering, And also, what we've seen from this process too is that as hacking innovation continues to grow through partnerships like Lancaster ISD, we're able to pour back into the students as well too. So during the school year, we brought one student on for a paid internship at Mary's. She's now attending UT for a full ride on a medical path. We also have provided we're planning on providing 2 internships for 2 other students in our program this summer from Lancaster, this project. And then we've hired for internships previous Lancaster ISD graduates as a way for them. One's getting back into school, one's finished his first year and he's worked with us 2 or 3 years ago. So we're always able to reinvest back into the community because those students then go to my interns that are now at Toyota, at Collins Aerospace, at Apted, which is essentially an automated driving assistance company. So we're building that pipeline. We're thankful for Lancaster ISD. Again, Ms. Murray, condolences to her family, and she's been really instrumental, really giving us a vision, giving us space to really showcase and build a pipeline out. Richard Curtis is going to be helping us with taking this and building our story a little bit better because we're engineers, we're not marketing, and so we need help on this side of that to get better at that. But also, Mr. Cole, your team recruits very well. I worked with some of the Gear Up team last year or previous years. Mr. Cole in engineering is someone that understands what's needed when it comes to pushing that so we can have the in-school and out-school support on there. And I guess my last thing is, we want to continue to build the partnership. We're seeing success from the elementary schools, the Vex Robotics programs, to providing internships to the high school program and beyond. So we're thankful for the partnership, and that is all I have today. Thank you so much.
All right. Thank you very much, Mr. Kennedy. Any questions or comments? All right. Secretary Morris.
Thank you very much. So are we the only district that have you right now in this area?
You're the best district that works with us right now. But no, we partner with
other districts. All right. Well, since we the best, I accept that.
There we go.
All right, thank you very much. And just to clarify, all the work that's done on this particular device so far has been done by our students.
Correct. All the work has been done by your students. And also, I guess last thing is it's an ongoing project. So fingers crossed, every year this thing will continue to grow and improve on it, even from the documentation standpoint of students documenting every step of the way. So we want to make this a process that grows with the school and grows with the students to where we don't have to be every single day.
Thank you very much.
Mr. President, I want to say that for those board members didn't actually get to go to the STEAMX, then, it was awesome. It was great. And with all of the robots and all of those little things they were doing, our kids were just great at it. They love it. They love it. Thank you.
All right. Thank you again, sir.
All right, thank you very much.
All right, give us some time to maneuver our tiger on out of here. Next item we have on our agenda is maintenance and operational update, VCR Now report. Dr. Pereira.
Thank you, President Jones. I'm going to call for Mr. Oster to present that information to our board and our community.
Good evening, President Jones, distinguished Board of Trustees, and Dr. Pereira. About a month ago, I invited VCR Now to come here and update y'all. They emailed me back earlier this week saying they had prior engagements with graduations and other things that they had on their schedule. But they wanted to, this is from them directly, to tell you that they are committed per our addendum on the agreed upon date of July 4th to be done with our football scoreboard and our softball and baseball scoreboards. Right now, they are 203 days past due for the softball and baseball scoreboards, and they have 43 days until July 4th.
You just looked at the last part. We got the 203 days past due.
Right now, they're 203 days past due on the softball and baseball scoreboards, and they are 43 days until July 4th to be done and completed per our addendum.
All right, thank you very much. Comments, question from the board? Dr. Pereira?
I just want you to share with the board again the penalties that they're getting. You stated there.
Yeah, right now it's $500 a day, and that goes for the 203 days passed on the softball and baseball. So, you know, it's supposed to be November 1st was the day of completion for the Coliseum, and the Coliseum turned out nice, but 2 weeks after that, the baseball and softball should have been done. And as soon as that 2 weeks was over, it's been $500 a day. So I know they're already up to 80,000, I do believe, right now.
Wow.
All right, thank you very much, sir.
And that penalty, I'm sorry, President.
Secretary Myers.
And that penalty goes to the athletic department?
It goes towards the project.
I mean, you know what I meant. It goes to the budget item.
Yeah, he's like, yes.
I'm speaking up for you out there, okay? And then got Ms. Dancing.
President Jones, I just want to note too that Mr. O'Hanlon has been working with us on this.
Yeah, I got confirmation at 6 o'clock from Eichelbaum's firm that they had contacted the bonding company and started to get them in. The district's engaged them to try and chase this down, and I'll be bringing you reports on their progress from Eichelbaum's firm to keep you up to date.
Thank you very much, Mr. Olson, and also Mr. O'Hanlon.
Thank you.
Next item on our agenda is the adoption of the consent agenda. We have consider approval of the minutes for April 9th, 2025 work session, April 21st, level 3 grievance hearing, April 24th, regular meeting. We also have 10.2, consider approval of Infinitus Learning not to exceed $125,000. 10.3, consider approval of curriculum materials. 10.4, consider approval of memorandum of understanding between Paul Quinn College and Lancaster Independent School District. 10.5, consider approval of memorandum of understanding between Wiley University and Lancaster Independent School District. 10.6, consider approval of Apple lease agreement for student device refresh. 10.7, consider approval of purchase of service vehicles for the Child Nutrition Department. Again, this is a consent agenda. We will vote on these collectively. Is there a motion?
Board President, I make a motion to approve the consent agenda.
Okay. We have a motion by Trustee Cluis.
Board President, I would like to second the motion.
Second by Trustee Nichols.
President Jones, before we vote, I just have a quick question because I probably left at our training on this one here, but I wanted to know, consider the approval of the Apple lease. I remember at one point there was a discussion in reference to the Apple lease at the end of the expired. Have you heard anything?
Madam Secretary Mark, no.
Okay.
All right, so
You remember when
we have a motion and a second.
Yes.
We'll now check your devices, prepare to cast your votes.
I'm sorry, Secretary Morris, whenever you're ready.
Yes, I'm having, I think mine went to sleep.
And Board President Jones, I'm not for sure if Vice President Smith. Okay. Thank you, President Jones. Thank you, Secretary Morris. Motion carried unanimously.
All right, thank you very much. Look forward to the initiatives that were brought forth within the consent agenda. It's going to impact the lives of our students and our educators. The next item on our agenda is discussion and possible approval of the 2025-2026 FSMC contract. Dr. Pereira.
Thank you, President Jones. I'm going to call forward Dr. Kimbrough to present that information to our board and our community.
Good evening, Board President Jones, distinguished Board of Trustees, and Dr. Pereira. I come before you tonight to seek approval on our 2025-26 FSMC contract for the Food Service Management Company. And I know, well, it's that one. It's not that. This is the vehicles. That's it. And I know we have had previous conversations about this rebid, but I do want to recap that timeline. I do want to say this, that normally a school district has a complete school year. You know that you're going out to rebid, your contract is coming to an end at the end of the year, so you have an entire school year to plan this rebid and go out and seek a FSMC. But since this was a TDA mandated rebid because of our increased revenue that we had discussed, we had to start in January. So I'd just like to give a shout out to my team for getting us to this point, and also the finance department, because we work hand in hand to build this contract. Just the dates, December 11th, we got official word from TDA that we had to go out for rebid, and we have talked about because of the revenue from LSH and BAMO against CEP status. January 21st and 22nd, we conducted school site visits to gather feedback to build a 21-day menu. And this is, of course, led through Dr. Pereira's students having feedback, parents having feedback, and the staff, because they are the ones who eat the food in the cafeterias every day. And we were able to build those 21-day menus with their feedback, but we also look at participation reports and what was served on that day. So we can look at what was served, and we see we have low participation at all the schools. That is something that needs to come off the menu because the kids are not eating it. So we use those things to generate that 21-day menu. February 19th, the Child Nutrition Department received TDA approval to publish and advertise the new RFP. March 25th, also something strongly encouraged by Dr. Pereira, we had vendor presentations that were held at the high school, and one of the things Dr. Pereira really preached about was ensuring that we have student involvement. You can look at the pictures to the side and see the top ones are the kids building, helping us with the 21-day menu. The bottom picture is the kids who participated on the committee and just giving advice to the committee about the tasting. And they were alongside the evaluation committee. Even though they didn't score, they were able to taste the food, and they were able to give a little feedback to the committee members. The deadline for all vendor proposals was April 2nd, and we did have 6 vendors that submitted proposals. With a lot of work later, the committee met, they scored, and we calculated their scores on all supporting documentation, and we submitted that to TDA. And just a little bit about the committee, how this is rated. It's a TDA2, the evaluation rubric. So most of it, the TDA has already created and assigned points for. The maximum points is 100. And some things you cannot change about the rubrics, such as cost is a part of it, price guarantee, years of experience, service capacity plan, the business plan of the company, the reporting and accounting systems, the promotion of the child nutrition and student engagement, the staffing plan, those are already built in. The only thing we added as a district was the presentation and tasting, because we did want to see these companies in front of us and how well they present and how well did their food taste, because that is a major component. So the FSMC contract review, just a general review, the Food Service Management Company is responsible for managing and operate our district food service program. And I am excited to announce that the committee, after the scores were tabulated by Ms. Harrison, our Director of Purchasing, and she was also over the committee, we did have award and that was to Southwest Food Service Excellence, SFE, and I think they have a representative here tonight. A little bit more about this contract. It is a 5-year fixed rate contract, but it's renewable annually. And I really stress that because if we do get a vendor in and they're not performing up to our standards, we can get them out every year. And I know when we had the pre-proposals, I did tell the vendors, this could be the NFL, not for long, if you're not gonna feed our kids good food. And I made that clear to all the vendors, don't come in, but we do have high expectations here at Lancaster ISD. So I did tell that to the vendors, you submitting a bid, you might win it. But I see this as a 1-year contract because we expect good service for our children every single year because we do know the reality that it's the best meal some of our kids are getting. So, and we'll talk about that. The value of this contract is $4,581,957.69, and I will show you how you get that price, and this is the rates. So how TDA calculates this, they look at the meals served during the 23-24 year, and they look at the breakfast, the lunch, and we provide that numbers in the RFP, and each vendor, if you look at the FSMC rate, they give us a rate that will cost us, and then when you add that up, that gives you the total amount of the contract, and that is the contract worth. And that is, and every vendor submits. This is really called Exhibit G in the RFP, and this is determined. It's a 20. The maximum points is 25 if you have the lowest bid. And I do want to talk about this page for a little, because I want just so some considerations when you look at the rates, and some that we always consider when we're looking at these rates. First, you get what you pay for. If you want, you can get very cheap food. The kid's not gonna eat it. So when you're looking at these bids, and no influence, but just me speaking to you, you want quality food. You don't mind paying a little bit more to the vendor if they are providing quality food. And you can look at those participation rates and you can see it. You can look at breakfast, and 30% of our kids are eating breakfast. That is not good, and we want to increase those. And also, that's just quality of food, and you can see the proposed rates for, this is SFE for breakfast. The proposed rate is $273, and I can tell you the reimbursable rate this year is $284, so we will make 11 cents will be our profit, but that is the rate for this year. That rate, the reimbursable rate, will go up next year. So that is the finance piece of it. As a director, I have to look at that. My team looks at how much we were making each lunch, each breakfast, by the meal. But I can look, if we use this year's rate, reimbursable rate, which will go up compared to the rate they're giving us, we'll get 11 cents back for breakfast for each breakfast that is served. If you go down to the lunch, their proposal is $431. If you look at our reimbursable rate from USDA, that's for all schools nationwide, it's the same rate. It's $443. We'll get like 12 cents. But that will go up, so we'll make more because the rate will be higher next year. So, and we really do want to watch that because that goes into our fund balance. And if you're paying for really cheap food and your fund balance is high, the state and the government frowns upon it because I go to director trainings, and the number one thing from the USDA and TDA about child nutrition, and you ask them, how do we spend all this money? They're gonna say one thing: feed the kids better food. That's it. So if they see you're paying really low rates, but your kids are not really eating, and you got a high fund balance, but your participation is low, that is frowned upon, because you should be giving your kids high quality food. And if it costs a little more and it's keeping your fund balance down, that is what those funds should be used for. The number one purpose of these funds are to feed our kiddos high quality meals. And that's what we really focused on. And I think the committee, they did take that to heart. Some had experience on the committee, so just going through this. So you can kind of look at the rates. I just wanted to show that to you. And one more thing I do want to just mention as well, another thing that is in that price is employee pay is in that price as well. Even though the cafeteria workers, they don't work directly for us, they are part of the Lancaster community. Most of them are from Lancaster. And one of the biggest gripes I've heard is low pay. And in this district, what I witnessed in my 5 years, this district almost give a pay raise every year. We believe in paying our employees competitively. So that is also in the rates in this rate. So just something to consider when you're looking at it as a whole, is what we're doing, because I work closely with a lot of the cafeteria employees, and also just making sure they are paid fairly for their service. And that comes in the rate, because if you want good quality, you can't pay a bottom line rate to get it. All right. A couple of programs that the vendor is responsible for operating. I do want to go through these. The school breakfast program, the national school lunch program, the after school, which we call the snack program, our dinner program, the child and adult food care. The program we finna start with summer school is a seamless summer option where we offer breakfast and lunch, not only to the kids participating in summer school, but any student under 18 can come up to our feeding sites and get a meal. And the FSMC is responsible. And also our non-program meals, them are the adult meals, the catering, and then the a la carte sales in the cafeteria. Those are some of the rights the FSMC do have. So they operate those programs. They are different programs. If you agree to approve this contract, the effective date for SFE to start is July 1st, 2025. Any questions?
All right, thank you very much, Dr. Kimbrough. Any comments or questions on the presentation? Secretary Morris.
Thank you, sir. I like that. Bring your good food on. Thank you so much.
Trustee Nichols.
Oh, thank you. Excellent. Very impressive. I like good food too. Thank you. Thank you. Great job.
All right, with that being said, this is an action item. It does require a motion.
President Jones, I would like to make a motion. Okay. I would like to make a motion that the board approves to approve 2025-2026 Food Service Management Company, which is FSMC.
It's actually it's SFE.
Yeah,
SFE.
it's FSMC. Right here.
That's the program
Okay.
title.
Oh, yeah, sorry. It's on this document, so
Yeah.
that's what I went by.
Okay.
Thank you.
So we have a motion to approve the 2025-26 FSMC contract.
Yep.
Second by Trustee Cluis. Any discussion? Hearing none. Check your devices to cast your votes.
Board President Jones, in regards to the approval for the 25-26 FSMC contract, motion carried unanimously.
Thank you very much.
We do have the regional director, SFE, Ms. Jonas. You want to come up and say some words for us?
Good evening, Mr. President, Superintendent, and distinguished board members. I, on a personal note, spent 12 years sitting in those seats as a school board member and an educator. So on behalf of what you said about good food being important, as a teacher, I knew how important it was, and our company certainly recognizes that and realizes it. And also want to commend you on having students be part of that committee. We get so excited when we see that because we're going to ask them a million times what they like. And so just knowing that that's your heart, we will align with that. And I know that the contract says July 1. We'll be getting with you immediately. I'll call you tomorrow because we want to get started immediately so that we're prepared for July and then obviously for school to start. So thank you so much for this opportunity. We count it a privilege to be here and we're excited to get going and we can't wait for you to get to eat our food.
All right.
Thank you so much.
Thank you very much. All right, board, we will reconvene into closed session under codes 551.071, 551.072, 551.074, 551.076 to continue the items that we did not do earlier. The time is now 9:49 p.m. 4.3, discussion and possible action to conduct a level 3 grievance hearing for multiple employees concerning Tamika Whitfield. Believe after further discussion, we are going to modify the original motion.
Mr. President, I'd like to make a motion that we amend that action item.
It would be to reconsider.
Excuse, to reconsider, but don't we have to vote on the reconsider and then?
And then if it passes, then you do the amendment.
Okay, I'd like to make a motion that we reconsider the action item for 3.3 to amend it.
We have a motion by Trustee Hamilton to reconsider the motion for 4.3. I'll second by Trustee Cluis. All in favor? Let's do a show of hands, and then we'll go to the vote. Thank you. Will you please provide your motion?
I think for the matter of the recording, we should call names and I say it because show of hands.
It was unanimous, so that will be all of us. But at this point, if you will, well, no, that's the motion for us to take for the new item she's going to provide. So,
Yes.
would you provide the?
Oh, you want me to redo the motion?
Yes.
The amended version?
Yes.
Okay.
The amended version.
Okay, pardon this interruption, Board President Jones. A motion was on the table in regards to the amendment to the motion, so that you want to go ahead and vote on this, so that you've approved the amendment, and then be ready to say go for your second vote, or how would you like to move forward?
They've already approved the reconsideration, so now
Okay.
since it's up for reconsideration, it would be appropriate, if you choose to do so, to amend it.
My apologies, Ms. Allen, I didn't state that, but the motion to reconsider was passed unanimously by show of hands. 6-0. So now I'm going to request that Trustee Hamilton provide the amended motion.
Okay. I move that the new amended motion is I move that we uphold the district's recommendation in the level 3 grievance concerning Tamika Whitfield to take legal action on behalf of the Board of Trustees and add identity protection costs for employees for their safety and protection.
Motion.
Board President, I second.
Thank you very much. Motion by Trustee Hamilton, second by Trustee Nichols. Is there any discussion? Hearing none, check your devices to cast your vote.
Mr. President Jones, whenever you're ready, and
Okay, mine came up and I voted. Let me refresh then.
would you like for me to go ahead and just vote on your behalf? Because I don't see it. Maybe I need to just go ahead and refresh my screen.
Here we go. It says successfully voted. Are you seeing it now?
Give me just one moment.
I can see it.
Okay, Trustee Cluis, I don't see yours. Did you go ahead and vote as well?
Had one, I clicked yes, and I saw the other one
Okay.
pop up, and then it went away without me.
Yes, I had sent a second. Mm-hmm. No, go ahead and vote on the second one that was sent to you. Mm-hmm.
But the vote is yes.
Okay, I can go ahead and vote on your behalf if you like. Thank you. Trustee Cluis, motion carried unanimously.
Thank you very much, Board. And I believe that our staff who were impacted by this will definitely be appreciative of our actions. The next item on our agenda is 4.5, board action to approve Dr. A.K. Pereira's request to reimburse attorney's fees incurred in the prosecution of her Level 3 grievance hearing held on Monday, April 21st, 2025. Do I have a motion?
Mr. President, I make a motion that we approve Dr. Pereira's request for $11,142.50 reimbursement of attorney fees that incurred in the prosecution of her Level 3 grievance hearing held on Monday, April 21st, 2025.
I have a motion by Trustee Hamilton. Second by Trustee Cluis. We'll check your devices. Cast your votes.
Secretary Morris, whenever you're ready.
I'm waiting. My little deal is taking its time.
No matter if you close out of that one. Okay.
I needed to do that, but the X, it was just taking time. See, the deal here, it's taking time to go across. I vote yes.
I'm sorry. Thank you, Secretary Morris. Motion carried unanimously.
All right. Thank you very much, Board. And Dr. Pereira, definitely want to apologize for the actions that you had to go to get to this Level 3 grievance.
Appreciate it. Thank you for this.
Yes, ma'am. Next item we have before us is consider and possible consent to sell foreclosed sheriff's sale of real property. We have 4 particular properties that we can conjoin and make one motion.
Mr. President, I'll make the motion. I make the motion that we consent to the sale for foreclosed sheriff's sale of real property. That yes, we want for properties 1 through 4. Yes, we want to proceed with the sheriff's sale, and no, we are not willing to have the property struck off to us.
Okay, we have a motion by Trustee Hamilton. Second by Trustee Cortez. Congratulations, man. This your first second, huh? Look at you. All right. Any discussion? If not, check your devices and cast your vote.
Thank you, President Jones. Motion carried unanimously.
All right. The next item on our agenda, I'm going to go over to board matters. We're almost out here, ladies and gents. The first item that we have under board matters is the first read of the Lancaster ISD Board Operating Guidelines. I don't get any additional information or input, but I did send an email this morning regarding some possible revisions that I thought we can add. So that'll just be for us to kind of mull over. If anybody has anything in addition to those, which we definitely welcome, please, let me actually get to that point. I think one of the things that I did have on there was the name. We have board operation guidelines, but in our policy, it has board operating procedures in there once, and it also has operating procedures in there another time. So I would recommend that we consider changing the name from guidelines to procedures, which will align with policy. And adding a table of contents at some point. And then on bullet D1, we have just a typo, if you will, related to the policy. We have DGBA, and then we have a DGAB, and then a GK local. So we need to update those respectively. And then on page 5, bullet G1, which we can put this as an appendix, we will add all the different possibilities in which we can go into closed session. It is listed in other places throughout Texas Gov't Code, but just to have it within our particular operating procedures, I think that would be beneficial. Page 6, letter H, update the language online to reflect our January 2025 updates, where it really speaks to if you are participating virtually, you will not participate in closed session. And then on page 7, adding some more information as it relates to town hall meetings. And we can talk about this between now and us approving it. But we have determined the vision and purpose of the town hall, determine the roles and responsibilities of those supporting, determine marketing support, and determine the logistics, time frame, and location. This was kind of provided by Trustee Nichols in an email as she was preparing for hers. I thought this would be great for us to have in there. On page 8, Roman numeral 9A, we need to update the self-evaluation date. Currently it reflects April, and we are now past April, and we have not done that. So we need to identify what month we're going to do our self-evaluation. The next one is page 10, where we talk about re-election of officers, just to update that to reflect according to board policy BDAA legal. So if that policy changes, then we will automatically be in compliance. Page 11A, ensure everyone understands the language is written, potentially combining 12 and 13. This was related to travel and expenses. Right now they're two separate things, but we can look at combining those just to be under 1 under 12 and just make sure everybody understands that. And then the last thing I noticed was on page 13, just updated the numbering. We have 2 Roman numeral 17s, and make the latter one Roman numeral 18, and then remove violations and just leave sanctions, which is what we have in policy BBF local. So those are the things that I kind of gleaned through over the course of time. One thing I did not add, which I think we should consider, is that a transition meeting once the board is reorganized. So the outgoing president will visit with the new president to kind of share any kind of nuggets of information that needs to be transferred, and also for vice president and secretary. Those are the items that I have for us to consider for our next read. Does anyone else have anything they would like to add?
I know we're going to talk about board budget at some point.
Okay. And I think that's in that 12 and 13. That's on that page 11, section A. That's where it talks about our budget and the expenses. But if you have any more details, we can definitely add that in here as well.
No, that's it.
Okay.
So this sheet that was in our folder is your recommendation?
No, ma'am.
Okay, so we should have printed it
I
off.
sent an email. It's in diligent as well. It's in diligent.
Right, I got it off there. I wasn't looking, I was trying to start it with here, but I'll follow you.
Okay. So again, any other recommendations, please provide those, and then we can begin to finalize our review and update, and hopefully have this completed by July or at the latest August.
Are we gonna have a workshop on it?
If necessary, but if we can do it during any of the work sessions, to kind of mull out everything, I think that would be great for us at that time. But if we need to have another work session, we can. The next one is, any other questions on board operating guidelines? All right. If not, we'll go to the next one, and we're going to actually bypass 12.2. We'll have that on the June work session and June meeting. Mr. O'Hanlon will provide us with a statement that we'll have before us for everybody to kind of read through and sign. So, next item we have on our agenda is discussion and possible board action for reorganization of the board officers pursuant to the Lancaster Independent School District's board policy BDAA legal. BDAA requires the board to select officers at the first meeting after the election and the qualification of trustees. So I believe the information that you have before you, Secretary Marks, that you were referring to refers to this particular item. So at this point, for the nomination for president, I'm going to turn this over to Dr. Pereira to call for nominations.
Thank you. Thank you, President Jones. I would like to open the floor for nominations for board president. Please feel free to put forward any candidate you believe would be suitable. And remember to keep your nominations brief, and note that no nomination needs a second to be nominated, but it is acceptable according to TASB rules. Once I have all the nominations, I'll call for the vote for each candidate. And if you're ready, I am ready to take those nominations at this point. So I'll open the floor for nominations.
Dr. Pereira, for President of the Board of Trustee nomination is Marianne Hamilton.
Okay, thank you. I'm getting all the names first, and then we'll vote per candidate.
If I could not nominate Ty Jones for board president.
Are there any other nominations?
You're nominating Ty?
Yes.
Okay.
Going once? Twice? Okay. I've received nominations, and I'll go ahead and confirm two nominees I have is Trustee Marion Hamilton and current board president Ty Jones. And if there are no more nominations, I'll go ahead and close the floor and move forward with a vote. We'll vote on each candidate. So we'll begin with the first nomination of Trustee Hamilton. I'll call for the vote.
Okay, does someone would like to move or make, okay, I'm trying to make sure we ready, set, go.
We don't.
We don't have to do that. It's just a nomination and vote.
Vote by individual.
Okay.
Okay. So again, the first nominee is Trustee Hamilton, and I'll call for the vote. Trustee Hamilton.
Carolyn Morris, District 6, I vote for Trustee Hamilton.
Yeah, we're doing voice votes. Ms. Cortez?
You have to say her name, or his name.
Am I voting for one? Or the
Right now, we're going to vote each candidate, so just so yay or nay on each candidate.
my vote is yes.
Okay.
For Marion Hamilton. We're only voting for her right now.
Trustee Cluis? Okay. Trustee Hamilton?
Yes.
Trustee Nichols?
Yes.
Trustee Jones?
My vote will be yes.
Okay. All right. Right now I have the vote for Trustee Hamilton. I have 5 yeas and 1 nay.
We don't have to go to the next one.
Should I proceed or no? Or we're good? Okay.
Good.
And at this time, I will close it and turn it over to the newly elected president, Trustee Hamilton, our new president, Madam President Hamilton.
Okay, thank you so much. Thank you all so much for your confidence in me. I definitely appreciate it and look forward to working with everyone as usual. Okay, we'll move on with the officer elections. At this time, it is time for us to call for the nominations for vice president. The floor is now open for the vice president nomination.
Madam President, I'll elect.
No vote. Nominate.
Well, I'm sorry, not elect, but I nominate Ty G. Jones as vice president, for vice president.
Okay, we have one more nomination for Mr. Ty Jones, and I'll make a motion to nominate Queenie Nichols for vice president. So we have 2 nominations on the floor. Are there any other nominations? Okay, hearing none, I'll close nominations And we'll go with the vote for the first nominee, which was Mr. Ty Jones. Mr. Cluis,
Yes.
Ms. Cortez, Ms. Morris,
No.
Mr. Jones,
Yes.
Ms. Nichols. Myself voting no. Motion passes. Let's see, that was, what was that, 4-2. So 4 yeses, 2 noes. So the new vice president would be, I'm sorry, 4 noes and 2 yeses, so we'll move on to the next nominee.
Right.
Okay, so the next nominee was Ms. Nichols. I'll call for the vote. Mr. Cluis,
No.
Ms. Cortez, Ms. Morris, Mr. Jones,
Yes.
Ms. Nichols,
Yes.
myself voting yes, motion passes. Okay, next position for the nominations will be the board secretary. Are there any nominations for board secretary?
Madam President, I nominate Darrell Cluis.
Okay, have a nomination on the floor for Mr. Cluis or any other nominees?
Board President, I would like to nominate Carolyn Morris.
Okay, have 2 nominations on the floor, Mr. Cluis and Ms. Morris. Any other nominations? Okay, hearing none, I'll close the nominations. We'll go with the first nominee, which was Mr. Cluis. For the vote, Mr. Cluis,
Yes.
Ms. Cortez, Ms. Morris, Mr. Jones,
Yes.
Ms. Nichols,
No.
myself voting no. Motion fails. I'll move to the next nominee, which is for Ms. Morris. I'll start with the vote. Mr. Cluis,
Yes.
Ms. Cortez, Ms. Morris, Mr. Jones,
Yes.
Ms. Nichols,
Yes.
myself voting yes, motion passed. So Ms. Morris is our new secretary. Okay, so we'll go back to the agenda. I believe we have come to the end of it. We have some reminders for 2025 Summer Leadership Institute San Antonio, which will be July 11th through 14th, and the Fort Worth location will be June 18th through 21st of 2025. You have the Tex Ed Conference, TASB Convention Houston, September 11th through the 14th. CUBE Conference in Los Angeles, California, September 11th through 13th, 2025. Next item on our agenda is adjournment. Time, all in favor of adjournment?
Aye.
Aye. Okay, time is 10:57 p.m. We're adjourned. You all have a good night.